Okay, guys, welcome back. Welcome back to this.
That's an awful lot to ask you about. Let's start with a straight red card.
Okay, guys. So, recently we're trying to have a top battle and maybe win the league this season, but things have been not planning out correctly. We're right now in 4th, which is a pretty bad position to start off with. But let's look at job offers for China, Atletico, Barcelona, Real Madrid. I can go to Dembele, Abayang, Nicky Gonzalez, Walker. No, I'm not interested in that. But anyways, a lot of Tomori's getting. Paulo Dybala's returned to injury, of course. Kakai, of course, is leaving for a short-term loan. So a lot of changes will be happening this summer. And of course, Diego Costa, that's our main topic. The guy where we want him to join us, Diego Costa. Okay, let me look last episode real quick to see what episode we did on episode 2. So we send the less of November 16th. Kakai, of course. I remember that we were playing Mutiny last. Okay, yeah, we played Mutiny. And before simming, we played So we played Mutiny. So we played the second team 2 times. Maldini, Carnabri, and Maldini have left, of course. And Youth Scout monthly report starting with our center back. The center back we got from Italia. He hasn't changed, so we're gonna promote him, but we're gonna put him on the loan list for at least 2 or 1 year. And meanwhile, we're looking at our progress, and our left mid, our Carnabri has finally become a left mid, and we're trying to boost that acceleration. So we're gonna do this. It's gonna be support midfielder to boost that. Leo has finally grown. Gavi, Puig, I'm looking forward to this. But anyways, Kakai hasn't really got any appearances for us. Santos hasn't scored a goal. Rassani could go. So we're a center back position. We're gonna loan list him out. We're gonna transfer list, yeah. Transfer listing him out. Don't really think I'll use him that much. Transfer listing him out as well. We're transfer listing lots of players that we're not gonna use. Marcelo has at least 1 year left in his contract. But anyways, focusing, we're looking at development plans and all. So, looking at that, we have Rodrigo, of course. Then it's actually phenomenal. Attacking week will take 4 weeks to do. We're trying to improve that attacking position. Leo, Dybala, of course Dybala, we're gonna improve on that. Oh my. Oh, okay, what? 129 weeks. I mean, I just don't get it. What? So the big three are okay form. Motini is good. Santos is okay. So who's excellent? Okay, excellent is 24. So he averages about, in terms of goals, like 0.50, I think. Tomiyasu, I'm not gonna use him, bro. Tomiyasu, he's a club legend. Like, he helped us with a lot of things that, if it wasn't for him, we wouldn't be in the Super Copa and all. But again, I'm just not feeling the way. I'm not just trying to use him a lot. I'm just gonna probably use him as rotation. Magant, of course, we're gonna negotiate a 2-year deal because, of course, he's the best goalkeeper in the world. He doesn't deserve a contract like this. Crucial, of course. Only 49K per week. We're gonna give him a 2-year deal. No extension at all. Okay, 1 year extension, 4 years. Okay, I'm gonna give him a 300, like 220 release clause. 200 dirty release clause. 220, 210. We're gonna boost that by 210. And if any club hates that, then we have no choice but to sell the guy. We're gonna give him a super contract with like at least 150K per week. And that's a reasonable offer. We got the contract negotiations. He's gonna stay here for 4 years. Greece, of course, he's not gonna stay here for that long. Okay, so as we play our game here, we're still trying to fight our position. Thankfully, nothing hasn't happened just yet. We're still looking for that Diego Costa offer. Diego Costa is going to be our main targets. Cristiano Ronaldo. We're looking to get this at next season. Cristiano Ronaldo is definitely going to be in our club. But oh, okay, 30 million. So he must be a good keeper by then. Okay, we're gonna rotate. I'm gonna ask him to like wait for a sec. You're a big player for us. You're showing your potential for Fifa. I'm glad we agree. I know, to be honest, I don't really care. I wasn't really impressed from you. I'm happy he's going. I'm just gonna say that. I'm not trying to be respectful or anything. I mean, AC Milan we as a club has improved drastically. So, but chill beats. Ederson, okay. But he scored us against us though. Stand 0. Pass the ball in. Gets the ball back out. We try to get our best here. Gets the best touch. Multini. Kalu with his brute strength. Kalu does that. Okay. Don't throw. You dare throw. Don't you dare. Like if someone like actually throws, like I'm super pissed off. Like I know you don't want to be respectful and all, but don't throw the ball. Out of the ball. Out. Bro, what? Flash the ball in. Martinez. Love. Oh, come on. Rena! Ah, damn it! Shit. No. Okay, we have another chance. We had 50 career wins. We set a record for 50 career wins. As Mato. Oh, okay. Gets the ball back in. Oh, Carmona. Carmona did it. I can't believe it was the best decision. No, it was the best decision in my entire FIFA career mode life to do that, to sign these players up and to give them a chance. Now look at them now. Casio. We wasted some time here. Place the ball back in. We're just playing some this. We're just playing with defense, bro. We open up some space.
pelota. Habrá que advertirlo, pero este juego pasivo va a terminar castigándolo. Ojo que acá hay gol. Sigue el peligro, ¿no? No, hasta ahí nomás.
Yellow card is introduced. He was offside, unfortunately. But we're playing very good tiki-taka. We don't try to always score goals. We try to play assists. We try to play pass. Oh, crap, bro.
Y han conseguido alejar el peligro. Era buena. Claramente, no claro. Tercero portero.
Thanks for listening to Spotify. No, really. You could have listened to the radio. You could have spun some vinyl. You could have played a cassette tape. You could have listened to an 8-track tape. Look like. But you listen to Spotify. Thanks for that. And you still have hundreds more playlists to enjoy.
Excelente el quite. El árbitro que detiene el juego.
Dun, 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 dun.
Se ha despeinado el arquero con esa.
Sí, la pelota iba por afuera y no tuvo dificultad.
Lo que parecía apenas una nota para llenar espacios, ahora la referencia es confirmada.
Mira, Fernando, yo creo que el recurso es impresionante. Sí,
Oh.
a ver, que alguien explique cómo puede fallar esta clara oportunidad de gol.
El jugador que ha perdido la pelota, pero ahora no hay niño. Ojo con esta pelota.
Goal. Dun, dun. Oh. Dun.
Y con esto la pizarra 2-0.
De momento, señores, el dominio de la pelota con el Milan. Yo creo, Fernando, que no es novedad que estén arriba de la pelota. Mira que recupera bien y la ofensiva está espectacular.
Eso va directo al arco. Qué dura corrida esto, merece menos amarilla. Perdiendo en el partido, el técnico apuesta por un cambio. Ahí está el arquero quedándose con estos tiros libres. Si no lo para, no van a ver un abrazo de gol. Está jugando el cuadro napolitano y parece que hubo gol en ese partido.
Es el primero para el Napoli. Abrimos el marcador con este 1-0. Se han jugado 78 minutos.
Merci, Granadín. Un abrazo. Se ha quedado muy bien con la pelota. Ahí se viene mano a mano con la Santos. Buena la entrada, pero la pelota sigue ahí. Y con lo
For
último
no
evitado que
reason.
se vaya. No parecía para tanto, el árbitro dejó seguir. Sigue ganando el terreno con la pelota. Desde ahí no falla. ¿Cómo le quita el balón?
Corriendo el riesgo que marcara de los 12 pasos.
Como si le faltara poco a todo, lo ha hecho hoy. Este último gol terminó por rozar. Y ahí está el último silbato de la jornada. Victoria.
Qué bien que se ubicó, podría ser gol.
Ojo con este peligro de... Cerca. Gol. Gol.
Okay, guys. Okay, we got Diego Costa, Durant. This guy were intercepted immediately. Diego Costa. I hope it doesn't cost so much. 79 overall. Huh? Wait. Let me look at Chrome real quick. Diego Costa. Same face. Only gets up by 2. And yet he has a 30 plus 10 million value. Are you serious right now? Oh, come on, brother. No. Alright, we're gonna have to offer like at least 29 million. Offer like at least 29. Plus a 25% on Alaclass, what they say. Hey, Porto. We're not willing to spend that much money. Now, you're gonna spend 30 million. You're not doing that to us. Porto, come on. Don't do this to us. Come on, Porto. We can sell this 36 million. No, Porto. I'll say 37 million. 37, that's our final offer. I said 37. Okay, 38 million, Porto, Bro, this guy is so freaking annoying. He literally trying to get me to pay 40 million on a 79 keeper. Why do I need to pay 40 million on a 79 keeper again? Prospect. Nah, you're not a prospect. You're important. 4 years. Offer him 40K. Just be generous. And what do you say? Deal is complete. Diego Costa is gonna be in our squad. Okay, UEFA Team of the Year. Mbappe, Benzema, Raheem Sterling, and Robert Lewandowski. Players of the week. Huh? Milan aren't there? Okay. Huh? Okay, Luki De Jong. Okay, never mind. Not Frankie. Not Frankie De Jong. Okay, so we're gonna put our goalkeeper right here. Our goalkeeper. Like, what the hell did our goalkeeper right here. And since the right is gonna go, we have to have another goalkeeper. So why the heck is Kalu playing? Okay, let me see. One sec. Yes, this is how it's supposed to go. Yes. Okay, this is gonna be our last game. Gaba gets an offer. Is he transfer listed? Yes, he is. Gaba, you can go now. Okay, guys, I'm gonna do something real quick. Coming back to you guys later. season 5 we're gonna probably end this career mode. Right now it's season 2, so hopefully we can fulfill their potentials. We have like one more game until Arthur is still at Juventus. Arthur is still at Juventus, which is pretty shocking to me. Lionel Messi. Why did I get this? Messi is still not dirty, and he's 90 overall. That's shocking to me. So we're gonna look for no, not this guy. Let's see if we can find a region. 24 center back has to be center back. It has to be free agents. And okay, we have some interesting. Okay, let's look at this guy. Shortlist him and look at this guy. Shortlist him as well, and it's going to take 12 days. We're going to look to see if we can get these two regions. So we have this next game, playing it with this team, of course. The next I hope it's not San Siro. It's Town Park, okay. We're passing the ball like. We're just playing the ball in. Tomori's getting the ball back towards Ferreira.
Ahí va avanzando con la pelota. Se lo clava, lo gana. Y han conseguido alejar el peligro, era buena. Después de una buena serie de toques, pierde la pelota. En este partido, que sabíamos ya iba a ser muy interesante, aumenta la expectativa cuando nos enteramos del debut de un jugador por el que esperan hace mucho tiempo verle jugar.
Bueno, tanto se ha comentado la llegada de este jugador que por fin ya está acá. Es un jugador importante, puede ser muy importante para este club y puede garantizar la seguridad en el arco.
Fantástica intervención, una entrada limpia y seguramente lo va a hacer. Le va a pegar. Hace muy bien.
Well, we try to do that. We try to like outsmart the keeper.
Se le fue el balón así nomás. la pérdida de balón. Parecía bueno hasta que quedó en la defensa. Se viene el saque de costado para el Milan. Se le ven unas ganas terribles por cruzar la pelota. Con esto rompen el empate, se viene. Finalmente.
Oh, wait. What's that? Wait, I want to see this. Let me see this. Okay, I can see this clearly. The ball goes through here. He crosses it in. And then he does a bicycle kick right here. Let me hide. Okay, wait. Wait. Who touched? Who touched? Oh, it was me. Okay, let me go back. Yeah, it was me, I think. Yep, it was me. Crap. Bro, I thought it was wait, what? It wasn't me, it was like...
Se viene el tiro de esquina al área. Acá no ha pasado nada. Gran bloqueo. Pase adelante del equipo defensor. Atento que se viene.
Goal.
Es el gol que abre el marcador, el que mueve la pizarra.
Volvemos a ver repetida la jugada. ¿De dónde viene el pase? Ahora te digo, este jugador es un fenómeno, porque mirá que tenían la defensa todo por delante y sin embargo consiguió convertir.
Entretenido hasta ahora, 1-0 estamos.
It's the one.
La categoría detrás de esa pelota. Era falta, pero el árbitro la deja seguir.
Fenomenal.
Y hasta ahí llegó esta jugada. Esto puede terminar en gol. A ver en qué termina esto. Brillante el arquero. Ahí está el gol.
Y alegría en el equipo que quedan 2 arriba del partido. Y cuando fenomenal. Aprovechó la oportunidad.
I'm getting a second goal here.
Y por ahora el marcador está 2-0. Ahora que tienen la pelota hay que buscar opciones, a tocar, a moverse. Se están aproximando al último tercio. Acá es cuando vuela la creatividad.
Y de momento, señores, el dominio de la pelota pone al Milan. Hay equipos que teniendo... A ver, esto podría terminar.
Era una oportunidad clara y no logran aprovecharlo. El peligro se esfuma. Hasta acá llegó la cosa para el rival. Vámonos a la primera parte a descanso. Sin distracciones nos vamos metiendo ya en el arranque del segundo tiempo. Ahora que tienen el balón, hay que empezar a jugar. Vio la falta, pero siga, dice.
Es lo mejor que puede hacer para darle más velocidad al partido.
Pero hay tiro libre en lugar de ley de ventaja. Y sigue con la pelota. Ha sido una operación que llevaba mucho tiempo de venirse gestando. Por fin, hoy es el día en el que se puede confirmar.
Mira, Fernando, yo creo que el refuerzo es impresionante, pero lo que más me asombra es el precio que pagar.
Hace bien, ahí queda la bocha. pasado este balón, acá hay peligro. Han logrado despejar el peligro. Muy buena entrada, la pelota al costado. Bueno, le ha llegado el momento de entrar en la cancha y cambiar el partido. Busca cruzarla tratando de hacer mucho daño. ¡Qué bárbara! Cómo se quedó con el balón. Esta es una acción que no admite dudas. Estaba en offside. Ahí va el disparo al arco.
Oh, wonderful save.
Atacada maravillosa. Se estiró todo lo que daba.
Señores, esta jugada, esta parada del arquero, hay que mirarla muchas veces porque es extraordinaria.
Ojo arquero que se viene. Maravilloso lo que ha hecho este guardameta. Todo. Fue el disparo. Viene ahí el portero, la pelota sigue viva. El árbitro que decide marcar penal.
Oh, penalty. I need to take this full.
Y después del penal, la pena de una balón al palo.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Carmona. Gonzalo Montiel. Demasiada potencia en el centro. Muchísimo. Se aleja el peligro del área. Han rechazado el balón. Qué buena entrega. Venía de posición adelantada. Quedan 15 minutos en este partido. Es buena esa pelota. Y tendremos, señoras y señores, tiro de esquina. El balón ha sido rechazado por uno de los defensores y se pierde por el fondo. Como que si los técnicos se dijeran, hey, hacemos un cambio ahora, ¿te parece? Bueno, dale, perfecto, hagamos un cambio. Los dos ponen piezas al mismo tiempo. Esto es clara, posición adelantada.
Bro, for some reason this game loves for me not to do it. What? That was my only opportunity.
No es bueno, ni mucho menos. La gran oportunidad que se pierde no se repetirá.
6 minutos más y nos cuentan fuerte entrada y acá se viene la tarjeta.
Daniel.
Ahí está bien sacada la tarjeta. Y ahí sigue entusiasmado, sigue adelante. Llegando el balón al área.
Ah!
No se apagaron los motores a pesar de la ventaja y le dan otra vuelta al circuito.
Y la verdad que estos muchachos siguen queriendo hacer más goles, ¿eh? Son muy profesionales.
Se alejan cada vez más. 3-0 de momento. Ha sido una mano más grande que una catedral. Clarísimo penal. Guarda con la chance que tienen ahora. ¡Gol! Lo hizo desde el punto penal.
¿Qué quiere que te le pegó como los dioses en el penal y en festejado?
Y esto que no va a terminar todavía 4-0. Que no se vaya a complicar, que se quede en ese sector, que va bien. Se termina el partido triunfal. Atento que se viene. A ver en qué termina esto. Brillante el arquero.
That was a wonderful save for Diego Costa.
Ahí va el disparo largo. Y ahí sigue entusiasmado, sigue adelante. Llegando el balón al área. Ya está.
That chip.
Con la chance que tienen ahora.
We're going to trust in our second team to handle this. And I just hope that they don't fuck this up, bro. Dybala, please, Dybala. Yes! 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 Let's freaking go. 4-1. Don't mess with us. Don't mess with us. Let's go. If we win this, we're going to the top of the table, but if we don't, we got a point to prove. This is a team.
La conferenza stampa è...
Okay, using our youth, let's see our youth. Dybala has 8 goals and 7, Rodrigo with 10, Santos with 1, and my man still has only 4 goals. He got to improve that. Dybala is reaching his peak right now. Dybala is reaching his peak right now. Dude. Oh my. Okay, I am so disappointed and weirded out to the point where I gotta fix Lily Juventus's starting Lexi just to make you feel like, what? What in the actual heck? No. What in the actual heck is this? I mean, you gotta be kidding me, right? I'm just super confused. Don't worry about it. It's and don't worry about the weird stuff like where it's moving and all. What? Oh, get out. Just get out, man. Oh, I'm blue. Nah, free. Nah, man. I'm gonna say my kid, bro. What's the kids go? Okay, it says 2. Okay. This formation is so freaking weird. I can't even change it. What? Yo, guys, you gotta see this. Okay, I'm fine with my own formation, right? Let me go back. Okay, let me go back and let me do something right now. This is so weird. Nah. I can do this. I can handle mine. Wait, let me go back. Let me go back. Let me go back, bro. Let me go back. Let me go back. Let me go back. Okay, it works. It works again. Customize. And now I'm gonna control Juventus in this one. Okay, this is a weird formation. No, I'm not back. Okay, formation wise. What the actual heck? Okay, I want to be fair. I want to be super fair. So I'm just gonna have to. I'm really just trying to be fair right now. Very fair. So I'm gonna put. 2011 season Barcelona tactics. He doesn't want to be. But what the actual heck, bro? Huh? Settings on English. Okay, something's going on, but seriously. What the heck is this squad? Okay, Kroos. Okay, Kroos. They got Kroos, okay? But this is a weird squad. The most weirdest I have ever seen. What? Why is a right back? Okay, Collini is still at the club in there. I'm just gonna do this whenever something stupid. Okay, they got Christensen. That's good. That's good. They got Christensen. Okay, look, I'm genuinely trying to help them. I'm not even trying to sabotage. I'm just genuinely trying to help. Legit, this is the weirdest formation I ever seen in my entire FIFA career mode life. Like what? It's so crazy, bitch. Who would have put? Okay, 2010. Oh my God.
Ancelotti has guided Real Madrid to a league title and to the champion. Real Madrid deployed a version of their without the ball belong. Even though most of the build using the, you know what I mean, ball progression. Modric is on balanced attack, so he is slightly more forward relative to the rest of the midfield, but he also stays on the edge and stays central, basically on defense, with the wingers both have. Before Hansi Flick's treble-winning season in front of empty seats, Bayern Munich won their first treble under Jupp Heynckes. Today we'll learn their real-life tactics and implement them into online seasons and Ultimate Team. It's a 4-3-3-4.
Alright, we're in a 4-3-3-4. Okay, so we're gonna put Kroos where Arthur is, so we're gonna do that. Longinelli can get off the bench. Now that would cost 6. So Cam. Left midfielder Keane can be off the bench. Quick subs, I'm gonna put
which is just a 4-2-3-1. We have press on heavy touch paired with a high line. Bayern deployed a counter presence and Ultimate Team. It's a 4-3-3-4, which is just a 4-2-3-1. We have press on heavy touch paired with a high line. Bayern deployed a counter press back, stretching wide. Back. In possession, we could counterattack quickly using the runs of Muller and Mandzukic and the dribbling ability of Robbery. But most of the times, it will be balanced with the team stretching wide and the center backs working with the double pivot to get the balls in between the lines into the front four. Sometimes there will be a press and you could pass it long to Mandzukic or have a center mid drop deeper and an attacking player show for the ball. The overlap of the fullbacks to create positive situations and chances. Cut inside or pass it to the fullbacks for a cross. If not, we can switch the play and try the other side to find a pass or a shot inside, but I don't want or we would like to come into the front and the dribbling into the front. We would like to combine the overlap of the fullbacks to create positive situations and chances. Cut inside or pass it to the fullbacks for a cross. If not, we can switch the play and try the other side to find a pass or a shot inside, or again a cross into the box with 3-4 players rushing in. Fullbacks are on overlap but not join the attack because I want the fullbacks to push forward, but I don't want them to go too far. Both center mids are on stay back and cover the center.
Bro.
Rushing in. Fullbacks are on overlap but not join the attack because I want the fullbacks to push forward, but I don't want them to go too far. Both center mids are on stay back and cover the center, but have Martinez does not go into the box, but Schweinsteiger sometimes does. Muller is on free roam and get in the box. We
Stay back on.
need him to drift into the spaces and a lot of the times be close to the side with the ball to create overloads wherever he goes. No instructions except for come back on defense and get in the box for the wingers, and none for the striker as close to the side with the ball to create overloads wherever he goes. No instructions except for come back on defense and get in the box for the
Dad, come back on defense.
wingers, and none for the striker as I need the wingers to stay on the touchline to receive the ball and only really go inside with the ball, not without it, other than of course if we need help during build-up. And for the striker, I need them to hold up the place. Really, we start off with the build-up, pass to the two center mids in front of the center backs, and then they try to move it to the forwards. And once we get into the opposition half, we can try to combine and dribble our way into creating a chance, and then waste that chance, losing the ball and needing the center.
Bro, I'm trying to go back. I'm trying to go back. Bro, I'm trying to go back. Okay.
Trinity Rodman, forward. Bye now.
Le damos la bienvenida a un duelo entre gigantes, entre colosos.
I'm just going to hit the play button. Let's get into this game. Alright, so here we go. FIFA 11. Have not played this game probably since last year, I guess. Probably the early months of last year. I don't really remember, but it's been a while. Graphics, obviously, you know, they're not blowing anyone's socks off these days. The field looks alright, but the players look a bit blurry. It'll do the job for today. Obviously, one match on professional difficulty as well. Should be a good game for us here. So let's whip it in. And that was not where it was supposed to go. Got Ronaldo on the ball, plays it up to Kaká. Obviously, Kaká was a great player as well. Forgot about all these
What
players.
the heck?
We've got Messi down the left. Let's turn. Messi feels so agile. It's unbelievable.
What?
So crazy. Oh, look at that, ref. That's a foul. Come on. Should we have a hit with Dani Alves?
Let's get out of
We're gonna
here.
With Messi instead. Should give us a more controlled free kick. I reckon I can score here. Got a bit of pace to it. It's going, but it's way too wide. There's really no learning curves in any FIFAs. You can pick up a FIFA from 15 years ago
Partido del
and
cual se ha
it's
hablado ya
basically
un
played like
montón,
it's
que hay que esperar a ambas aficiones, pero que ya estamos a solo minutos de empezar a
There was no
vivir.
frostbite or anything, but
En instantes,
it didn't
todo
feel
el
slow, it didn't feel
fútbol.
clunky,
Acá,
dribbled
en
very
esta
well.
pantalla, no se
Everything
mueva.
felt smooth. I don't know if this is 60 frames per second, but it doesn't look too bad. I think a lot of people prefer the old gameplay of the old games, you know, and I can understand why, because it's pretty good, you know, it's still pretty good after all these years. Got Ronaldo looking to have a hit from downtown, he flicks it over the top, Puyol covers it, and now we look for Messi. It's going to be hard to beat Marcelo, but we're going to try. Looks like we're doing alright, look at the pace. Every FIFA is all about pace. Whip it in. We've got a header there, and that was a terrible header. I just remember how good this Barca team was for many, many years under Guardiola. They were fantastic. And they were so good. And it's been like over 10 years now. That's crazy. Feels like yesterday watching them with Guardiola and stuff. And when they beat United in the Champions League final as well, I remember that game. Nice ball over the top. He's Iniesta. They had great midfielders as well. Let's go across goal, and that's not a good cross. Marcelo, we cut it out. Messi bringing it forward. Beats one. See what we can do here. VR, he's got no pace. He's got no pace at all, but he might get a cross in. Messi there. Beautiful header. What a save by Casillas. Should have been 1-0 right before half-time, but it's not. Scott McBeanie brings out a yellow card. I thought he was lenient. So maybe the last chance before the half ends. Xavi whips it in. It's not a very good corner. Iniesta will float it back in, looking for someone, and they clear it again. When's the ref going to blow? Scott McBeanie allows time again. Let's whip it in here. Xavi. Don't know what to do. We lose it anyway. Very quick half, but Real Madrid still holding on. When's the ref going to blow the whistle? My goodness. Trying to close this half off. It's giving us so much time. Let's play it. Xavi, got to score. Oh, he hits it over the bar. Big chances before the half ended, but we couldn't capitalise. Here we go. Messi cuts it out. He's going to go for the finesse, trying to catch the keeper off guard. Another save by Casillas. We've had the chances, but Casillas has saved everything today. Xavi will whip it in. Got some big guys there. Messi picks it up, going for the chip, and that's not very good, is it? Maybe Real Madrid will score here. Got to be careful at the back here. There's not much support. Ozil, man, they had a good team as well. Ozil, Ronaldo, Kaká. Forgot about that too, man. Messi picks it up again, plays it through the gap to Iniesta.
Yes, so 1-0.
No support. It's very hard to score even on professional. They're doing alright. Gonna chip it over the top here. David Villa can't even do anything. So let's see if we can sneak a goal in the last 5 minutes. Pedro cuts it out. We've got Messi.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. Should have won this game for sure. Iniesta, what are we going to do? You've got to be so quick because they just take it off straight away. There's only 1 more minute left. Let's see what we can do here. Pedro up to Messi. Pedro again looking for Messi. Trying to get it wrecked. They're just holding me, man. You can feel the physicality in this game. It's crazy. One last chance here. Iniesta plays it through. David Villa's there. Oh my goodness, he ran out of pace. Give that guy a turbo boost, man. That guy ran out of pace when we needed him the most. But anyway, that was an El Clasico in FIFA 11. That was the 2010-11 Barcelona team. In real life, they were fantastic. We weren't that good today in the game, but you can see the players, even the Real Madrid squad was fantastic as well. It just takes me back to 10 years ago, man.
Red, oh my gosh, Andres Christensen.
Feels weird. Picking it up. The legacy of that shield is complicated. Saying me. Disney Plus and upgrade to the Disney bundle for you.
So welcome back to another FIFA 23 video. Today we're talking about the things that will be better in FIFA 23. This is going to be based on information you may already know if you've been keeping up with all the news shows, all the leaks and stuff, and all the announcements. So we'll see what FIFA 23 is going to be doing better than FIFA 22 in this video. Of course, if you do enjoy today's video, please leave a like for me. It always helps. And make sure you subscribe to get all the latest FIFA 23 news and information. Today's video is sponsored by Meal Factory. If you want to get some FIFA coins for yourself, check out the link in the description and use my code for a 5% discount. So if you're a PC user this year, you should be getting excited because this year FIFA 23 will be much better on the PC compared to FIFA 22. That is because the PC users will now be getting a next-gen version of the game. I'm not sure if there's going to be like a standard version where there's like PS4 graphics and another version which is like next-gen, or it's just going to be next-gen only. I don't really know about that part, but I do know that EA has confirmed that Hypermotion technology will be coming on PS5, Xbox Series, PC and Stadia versions. So it looks like the PC will be getting the next-gen version. If you're wondering about requirements, prepare your PCs using these specs here. Look on the right for the recommended. You need an Intel Core i7 or a Ryzen 7, 12 gigs of RAM and a GTX 1660 or AMD Radeon 5600 XT. So you might want to go above that. But for now, that should get you FIFA 23 next gen on the PC. So that's something EA is already doing better this year. Something FIFA 23 is going to be doing much better than FIFA 22 is the women's football in the game. So if you haven't realised by now, we're going to be getting full leagues such as the Women's English Super League, and also the French Women's League has been confirmed in the trailer as well. I think there's the German one that's supposed to be coming as well, but I'm not sure. And these women's things are going to be available in kickoff, seasons, co-op seasons, online friendly and tournaments, and no women's career mode or foot this year though, so keep that in mind. But obviously it's going to be much better than FIFA 22 because FIFA 22 is just international stuff, and of course you're going to get the Women's World Cup as well to top it all off. So the women's football in the game is much better in FIFA 23. I found this extra bit of information on the FA website. They announced a partnership with EA Sports that's going to see the Barclays Women's Super League in the upcoming game, which we know. But it says alongside the French League, the Barclays Women's League will be one of the first women's domestic leagues to ever feature in the game, with all 12 clubs fully licensed to appear in FIFA 23. EA has spent the last 6 months visiting clubs to capture head scans of all the players to ensure the game is as true to life as possible. So,
bro,
really not going to be many generic faces with the women's stuff this year. So whether you're a fan of Chelsea Sam Kerr, who is the first female player featured on the cover of the game, or one of the many lionesses who feature in the league, you'll be able to take control of your favourite players and try to recreate your most memorable moments. So I presume EA has scanned the French women.
Esto sí que va a llegar a sorprender a muchos porque se lo tenían bien calladito. Se acaba de publicarse que el Paris Saint-Germain ha cerrado una operación
as well. Another thing that's going to be better in FIFA 23 is international tournaments, because this year is a World Cup year, which means we're getting the official license for the 2022 FIFA World Cup in Qatar. And a FIFA game is always automatically a little bit better when you know there's going to be a World Cup DLC put into it. One of the biggest features announced so far is the men's and women's World Cup DLC.
Oh my.
That's probably next year. And the men's one will be coming in around October. It's going to be free, so you can just download it and play the World Cup. And of course, with this DLC, it's going to be bringing in a lot of international teams as well. So you get the qualified nations and maybe some non-qualified nations as well. So hopefully there's going to be better international representation in the game, and we get some of those missing teams that have been missing for a while back into the game because of this World Cup DLC. Another thing that's going to be better in FIFA 23 is Hypermotion. We all know that Hypermotion came with the next gen version last year. This year it's called Hypermotion 2, and you can jump over players whenever you feel like it. And it's going to be machine learning, all that kind of stuff. And apparently the technology has gone to the next level where they're using stadium cameras and stuff. It says advances to groundbreaking next-gen hypermotion gameplay technology.
Okay, let me because
much real match data capture. Take FIFA 23 to over 6,000 true-to-life animations, delivering realism every time you step on the pitch. So obviously, on paper it should be much better gameplay, more smoother, more animations, fresh animations, some new ones, and you can't go wrong with that. But we all know there's going to be bugs and stuff with this hypermotion as well. The Hypermotion tech introduced in last year's game has been further improved and rebranded as Hypermotion 2, with the game pulling from a larger pool of animations and using machine learning to take their frames and create new animations on the fly. This leads to a wider range of movements, such as revamped dribbling, where players' feet slide less on the floor, and improved trapping and touching, chesting down a high ball and hitting it on the volley in one move looks so much better now. So yeah, Hypermotion 2 should be on paper better than Hypermotion 1, but we'll see what happens there. Another thing that's going to be better in FIFA 23 is cross-play modes. EA has introduced cross-play properly into the game now. Unless you're a Pro Clubs player, you don't get Pro Clubs cross-play yet. But yeah, the rest of the modes and stuff, you can do it. So this is how it's going to work. So you can play against your friends on the same platforms and different platforms and stuff. You can play online friendlies and foot player friend against friends through crossplay, but everything else will be versus online matchmaking. So foot online friendlies, online seasons, foot rivals, foot champions, foot online draft will all be getting crossplay functionality. There's even like a widget that you can toggle in the menus to invite people, add people, all that kind of stuff. But with the introduction of crossplay, the foot transfer market is also going to get better in FIFA 23. It's going to be basically expanded to include cross-platform functionality. The foot transfer market will now be combined within pools of platforms, with the exception of PC and Switch, which is going to have their own separate transfer market. So the PC unfortunately keeps their own market, but everyone else will be shared on the same transfer market, which means if someone on a PS4 puts up an item, some guy on an Xbox can interact with that item. Another thing that will be better in FIFA 23 is some new stadiums. Every year we always get some new stadiums, but they've already confirmed the LAFC one, the Bank of California Stadium. That one was in the trailer. With the women's side of things, they've already shown the Man City women's ground, and I'm presuming that the other teams might have some grounds as well. And then we've got the PSV Stadium.
This match was absolutely insane.
Also the Nottingham Forest Stadium as well. So if you're interested in those stadiums, they're going to be in FIFA 23. Another thing that could be better in FIFA 23 is the free kick system now. In the trailer we saw a little glimpse of it. You're going to get some augmented reality pop-ups about the stats and stuff like distance to goal, expected goal, and the stats of the player. They're not really big things, but you can also see there's like a new radar thing, a new aim thing as well. And also, if you look behind the wall, there's a player underneath that. So you can put a player underneath that. I wonder if the AI is going to be pulling off those little free kicks under the wall and stuff like Ronaldinho could do them back in the day. I guess we'll have to find out. But yeah, free kicks are probably going to be better, or they could be worse, who knows. So the goal nets are going to be much better in FIFA 23 as well. It's been confirmed that they've been given an upgrade. Not only do players realistically behave when they're about to run into them, they throw their hands up and get tangled on it, but the net itself is now fully polygonal and behaves in a far more believable manner when the ball hits it. So you can see with this photo here from Detail on Twitter, you can see FIFA 22 at the top there. Not very good, you know, bad graphics for a net, but FIFA 23, it looks 3D, you know, the net, and it probably will behave much better now. You can see a massive difference there. Another thing that's going to be better apparently in FIFA 23 is shooting, because they're introducing a new stunning shot feature, otherwise known as like a power shot. The idea is that by performing a certain command that's holding L1 and R1 in this game, the player will perform a special shot that has significantly more force behind it than a standard one. This is similar to what PES has with the stunning shot. I think it's exactly the same actually. And you can see it in the trailer. Son takes a few steps. It does take a little bit longer to execute, but it does generate more power. It does look pretty good. And imagine if you could score one of those bangers in the game as well. Very, very interesting stuff.
This is the only time we will ever use a free agent.
So welcome back to another FIFA 22 career mode video. Today we're talking about the things you should do or try if you're bored of FIFA 22 career mode. This is part 2, and we did part 1 before. I've got some extra little tips that could help you if you're bored of the game, but obviously, you know, if you're bored of career mode, you've probably already tried half of these things that I'm going to talk about today. But regardless, maybe one of these things will help you out. We might do a part 3 in the future, so if you want to leave any of your suggestions on the things you do when you're bored of career mode, you might get picked for a future episode. If you enjoy the video, please leave a like for me, it always helps, and make sure you subscribe for more FIFA 22 videos. Today's video is sponsored by Mule Factory. If you want to get some FIFA coins for yourself, check out the link in the description and use my code VAPEXFOOT for a 5% discount. So the first tip today is the Financial Takeover Challenge. This is a popular idea where you pick a club and then you inject them with as much cash as possible, and then you sign players and you try and take the club to the top. This is like when a rich overseas billionaire comes, buys your club, and then all of a sudden you've got Mbappe playing for the team, earning $5 million a week. This can be a fun save if you pick a smaller club in a lower division and you try and work your way up with that. But it could also be boring for some people, because once you sign the best players and you keep winning the games, what else is there to do? Now, you don't have to go and inject the club with $1 billion or pounds. You can also inject them with less, which could make it a little bit harder to sign all the best players in the first season. Just check the settings here before you start your career mode to see what you want. You can even do like 10 million for a club that might not even have 10 million to begin with. That could be like a mini financial takeover. You can go all the way up to $1 billion. You can do $500 million, and then 200 million, 100 million, whatever you want there. You do have to decide what you want to do here, because once you get into the save, you can't actually inject more cash. So you've got to make sure you know what you're doing before you actually start. My next suggestion is going to be doing a save with your favourite team. You'll be surprised how many people do career mode each year but never use their own team, the club that they support. You don't find it boring when you have an emotional interest in the club that you're actually managing. This is literally the first career mode I do every year, the Manchester United career mode, and that gets me invested into the game because, you know, I care about United, so I'm always going to be enjoying the career mode a bit more when it's actually the club I support. And I would recommend it if you haven't done one already with your favourite club, you might as well do one now, and maybe you won't be as bored as before. Now, another pretty obvious thing that often gets overlooked is to do saves with realistic transfers only. I'm sure we've all done a save where literally in the first window, the first day of your new job, you've got this massive budget and you start buying Neymar and Mbappe, Messi, bringing them over to the club, and basically, you know, you're just having your fun with the best players in the world. And while that is fun to play with the best in the world, it basically gets boring very quick because you're winning all these games, there's nothing else to do after a season or two. So if you do realistic transfers only, you might be bringing in players that are less quality, you know, realistic signings, and it might make it more fun and interesting because it's more true to life. Another thing you can try and do in the settings is to disable the first transfer window. This is good if you want to do a quick one-season crew mode save with any kind of club, and sometimes I actually do this as well. I think sometimes it's more fun to start a save with the first window off because you're stuck with the team that is available in real life. So if the team's struggling in real life, you're stuck with those players for the first half of the season until January. You can't do any transfers in the first window, which is usually where crew mode people get the checkbook out and start doing all these transfers to boost the squad. You have to stick with what you have until January, and then if you want to do something after that, that is up to you. You can sort of make it more realistic and fun if you disable the first transfer window because other clubs can't sign players as well. So the first few months of a crew mode season will be with all the current teams in real life, which is actually well, but you can try it out here in the current and realistic squads until January, which some people might like. Next up, let's talk about the Youth Academy career mode save. This one is a popular one, I think, for career mode players. I've seen it around on YouTube and stuff. Essentially, I think you can only sign players from your Youth Academy or the regens from other clubs. This can be a cool storyline because you don't know which players you're going to get when you start because the youth players get generated randomly, and also the youth players are going to be unique to your save as well because they're not real life players in world football. So every save will be different. I know a lot of people love the youth academies in career mode, the youth players, and I guess this is a good opportunity to use the youth a lot and grow them into a super team in a few seasons time. You might be bored of playing career mode because you're using a loose negotiation strictness. Pretty much there's a setting when you start your save to either make it strict or loose. Apparently strict makes it much harder to sign those high level players. You know, you're not just going to be able to throw money at anyone and they'll come and join the club. If you leave it on loose, it's more likely that you can just throw money at people and they'll come and join the club. So I usually play on loose, but maybe I should be playing on strict as well because it could make it more realistic, which is more fun for a lot of people. Let me know.
Please win this. 14 out of 14 is easy. Yes, but it was hard.
If you're looking for more of a challenge when you sign players, maybe try out the strict one. It could make career mode less boring because you can't sign those high level players as easily. Now this next one is something that I sort of came up with. It's called the 16-year-old manager. Now most people when they're 16, they're still in school, they play the PlayStation, and who knows what else they even do these days. But what about a 16-year-old actually becoming a professional football manager? This storyline turns a 16-year-old into a professional manager. You need to start in player career mode, create a pro, and make sure the birth year is 2004 December 31st. That'll make him 16 years old in the game. Once you're in a player career mode, you have to retire the player, and after we retire, you guys know what happens next. You start getting manager offers. Which club in their right mind is going to start offering a job to a 16-year-old who just retired from playing professional football? Anyway, in career mode, anything is possible. So we're going to sign for Southampton as a manager, earning 61,000 a week, probably even more than what we would have got as a player. And there we go. The whole football world is excited for a 16-year-old. It doesn't even look 16, to be honest. The age. But yeah, we've got this guy here, 16 years old, managing as a professional manager. Now I know there's not much else to do after that because basically the whole manager mode is the same. But if you're interested in,
I did 5 matches instead of 4.
Maybe this storyline is for you.
Where your shipping address types itself. Where all your tabs go, everywhere you go. Where you can surf without getting fished. There's no place like...
Now, if you're sick of FIFA 22 completely, you don't even want to look at the game anymore, my next suggestion is to play an older FIFA game. This was something that I did last year on the channel, and it was super fun. I played like FIFA 15, FIFA 14. It doesn't get much better than that. The reason why you would want to play an older FIFA game in 2000 suggestion is to play an older FIFA game. This was something that I did last year on the channel, and it was super fun. I played like FIFA 15, FIFA 14. It doesn't get much better than that. The reason why you would want to play an older FIFA game in 2022 is the fact that you get the nostalgia of an older FIFA game, and probably the gameplay is more fun as well. FIFA 15, FIFA 14, they have awesome gameplay, and the graphics are not too bad as well. Obviously it's not competing with next gen Frostbite, but it's good enough, to be honest. So welcome back to FIFA 15. This is where it all began, and I think my first ever career mode on my YouTube journey was FIFA 15's Manchester United career mode. So we're gonna restart that series today. We're gonna just do a whole new Manchester United career mode save on FIFA 15.
I'm just watching YouTube, guys, so don't
if you haven't
worry.
already subscribed, please check to see if you are subscribed so you don't miss anything in the series. And if you're looking to get some of the best real life FIFA Ultimate Team cards, check out the link in the description and use my code VAPEX for 15% off. I can't play FIFA 21 anymore. I don't know if I can go back to that game anymore. I need something different. So let's go and start a new career. We're going to pick manager. Now for some reason the whole screen looks zoomed in. I don't know if it's just me, but this looks a bit zoomed in. I don't know what happened. I don't know if I can change that, but it's very, very massive for some reason. I don't know. It could be just me. It just looks a little bit too zoomed in than what I'm used to. But we're going to start on Legendary. If it's too hard, we'll drop down. You know me and Legendary, we don't get along. Financial strictness is going to be lenient. No need to punish yourself. And we're going to use Sterling squads. We're going to download the latest European competition in the first season. I think we're in the Champions League. No, we're not. Okay, so where are we? In the Europa? Did Manchester United make it out? I can't even remember. I can't really remember. Well, it looks like we haven't got any European competition. I guess that's less games for us. I'm going to leave the first summer transfer window open because I know you guys like to see some signings. You guys want to comment on your signings as well. Feel free to do so now. Alright, so we have the manager setup page, and as you can see, you don't know what your guy looks like. You just have to pick a suit colour and an outfit as well. We're from Australia. We're going to press advance, and here we go. Man United ponder new boss Karma. Well, this is actually the second time I've taken over Man United in FIFA 15. And yeah, I can't wait. FIFA 15 was one of my favourite games, my favourite FIFAs ever. So hopefully good things will be coming from this series. We've got the squad report, we've got the squad ranking, a couple old school features including I think request funds, which is right there. And I think we've got training in this one. No, we don't. So FIFA 16 had the training, and pretty much all we have to do is just play the games. And here is a look at the team. We've got Rooney, Young, Fellaini, Carey, Carrera, Mata, Valencia, Smalling, Rojo, Shaw, Falcao, Van Persie, Di Maria, Blind, Valdez, I remember Victor Valdez, Jones, Lindegaard. Yeah, man, this is bringing back a lot of memories here. I'm not really happy with that lineup, so I think I'm going to tinker with the squad once again, and we'll see what we can do. Alright, for now, for the first couple of games, we're going to try...
Arsene Wenger obviously had his highs with Arsenal in the invincible season, but when people say Wenger ball, this goal is what they play on their minds. These seasons are generally what they're reminded of. The style is romanticized for a reason, and today we will play it in FIFA 22. The formation is 4-2-3-1, on defense is more of a 4-4-2, but we'll take care of that with player instructions later. For now, we defend balanced in a medium block where there is a minor counter press, but nothing complicated or overexerting, and the team uses a moderate.
Welcome to Fiona's Flowers. Business is blooming. They chose State Farm Small Business Insurance because their local agent is a small business owner too. So we're in the...
On the channel, whole range of other tactic was also created. Little change. So first things first, this is something that we do often in these videos, and the reason why we do that...
Arsene Wenger obviously had his
last video, so do go and check that out. And the other one was Arsene Wenger's invincible team, that incredible team that went the whole season unbeaten in the Premier League in 2003 to 2000. I already mentioned my Patreon. Do tap to also particularly when you're on the ball as well. And also because then he's hopefully going to get them more further forward. Now, you need it less so for the right back, which would have been Laurent in this case, but for the left back, where you've got Ashley Cole, you've naturally got that attacking-minded, kind of extra winger in Ashley Cole. So please do bear that one in mind as well. Like I say, you're just going to get these guys further forward. Also, with these central midfielders, now I went for the 4-4-2 holding. You can do the flat, it doesn't matter. Just make sure that you do change one of these to defensive midfielder. They're going to create more of that Gilberto Silva role, as opposed to Patrick Vieira, who's the central midfielder, because he's more of a box-to-box guy. Gilberto Silva's more of that flat central midfielder who's going to look to try and screen and protect the back four as much as he can. What you notice with defensive midfielders in this game is that compared to central midfielders, you're going to find them more willing to help out in the box, in the defensive third and defensive phase. So that's why we like to have that element of extra protection by moving him to defensive midfield as opposed to just a central midfielder. Also worth bearing in mind, I tried to match the positions to the players that Arsenal currently have as much as I could. It was very hard. They're not the best team to replicate this, to be honest, personnel-wise. As you can see, we've got the likes of Odegaard and Martinelli up front. Thomas Partey could have done either central midfield role, really. Would have preferred someone a bit more attacking compared to Tomiyasu. I think he's more of a centre-back, personally. But, I did try my best, so do just bear that in mind as well, because I often get people commenting saying, why have you got this guy there, blah, blah, blah. On to the tactics then. First things first, what have we got when out of possession? So defensive style is pressure on heavy touch, not a counter-pressing team, not an extreme pressing team where they're relentlessly going after the opposition to win the ball back. Instead, and what you tend to find with a lot of teams back in that era 20 years ago plus is even the successful teams, team that be very well 10 onwards, but it's that movement in the 20. And this is something we sort of alluded to at the start of the video. With it being a 4-4-2, you're going to need it very, very compact, particularly when it's a possession-based system. Now, obviously, if you're counter-attacking, you probably want to attack wider. But when, in this case, in Arsenal, obviously, you've got lots of players, as I say, coming short,
Yeah, guys, so we're gonna have to wait for a while. I'm gonna come back soon. Okay, guys, I'm back. We're gonna do back. We'll do back that. Okay, I need to
Coming short, showing for the ball earlier when you, and I'll come on, you're looking for the two strikers maybe, and a winger, and maybe the central midfielder as well. Often, someone like Bergkamp would have dropped off, and then Patrick Vieira would then be looking to surge into the box and make up the numbers that way. But roughly, you're looking for between 3 and 4 players. The corners and free kicks, both of these are up to 4, gives you a good selection of players. Didn't notice something that's on to the player instructions, starting off with the goalkeeper. We have him on comms for crosses, something we often do in these videos. Helps you enormously in those crossing situations to defend the crosses, and it's just something that's a little bit overpowered. It was change any of their unbalanced, and the reason why they're unbalanced is because you're not looking for him to get forward all the time. That's something that he didn't do. Often, again, because it's in this case, with Ashley Cole in this case, or Kieran Tierney, you got to have an overlap again, but this time join the attack again, playing the role of that. That's something that's very important, because that's
Bro, you all know how Fred is like.
That zone, I guess, for looking to be too progressive and running out of his position too much. Same with positioning freedom, as a result stick to position, but defensive position is cover centre. Again, because of the fact that you've only got 2 central midfielders, you're going to want to make sure that he isn't getting dragged out wide. The wide areas should be for the fullbacks and the wingers to be manning, so he shouldn't be having to get dragged out wide. However, with the central midfielder, obviously very different instructions. First things first, attacking support is balanced. And the reason why you want that is because when you have him get forward, he'll be making penetrating runs of like to get himself on the opposition within those central areas. His defensive position is also on cover centre, which is something we've already spoken about. And then positioning freedom is free roam as well. And what you do here is you get him into get him drifting. Because then on different instructions, we'll start off with the left midfielder, which would have been someone like Robert Pires. He's on come back on defence to make sure that he is tracking back. But then his chance creation is on free roam, and that means that he's going to be with that in the hope that maybe on balance, got him on getting to the box for crosses as well, because we wanted to. More like into goals, so he's going to have onto the 2 strikers. Let's talk about that role. Let's talk about that Bergkamp role. We've got Odegaard in this case. We've got him on stay central for support runs, and this is partly because obviously you want more numbers in the central areas of the pitch. We've only 2 central midfielders as much as possible. And finally, defence support is come back on defence. You're only going to want 1 guy staying forward, and in this case we have made it. The reason why is that obviously we know where Omri was at his best, coming out onto the left hand side, coming in from the left line through that as well. Player, when obviously you regain possession in the lower third of the pitch, and you can get it up to him even when you need to, and then you can play off in that way. So you do have at least 1 player staying forward. Okay, with that being said, we're going to round a video off there. If you've got any questions about the tactic at all, make sure to let me know, and I'll do my best to get back to you and answer any.
You're gonna do this. We're gonna put game settings on. Okay, guys, we're just gonna pull performance. Alright, it's there.
Anticipado, extremadamente analizado y que está solo minutos de arrancar. En solo minutos tendremos todo lo que sucede en San Siro, acá por EA Sports. Qué linda ciudad que es Milán, qué precioso es ver un partido en el estadio como San Siro, que está todo listo para el partido. Don Mario Alberto Kempes, como siempre, en la compañía. Fernando Palomo les estará llevando cada una de las jugadas. Qué lujo de partido nos trae hoy la Serie A. El Milan estará enfrentando al Napoli.
La verdad que las condiciones están dadas, Fernando, para que tengamos un momento espectacular viendo
Cruza la pelota y puede ser. Extra. Hay gol, sí, hay gol en el partido Cagliari.
Es el primero para el Cagliari. Abrimos el marcador con este 1-0. El partido recién comienza. Solo se han jugado 3 minutos.
Bueno, reiterando los agradecimientos, pasiva. Insigne. Tiro de esquina para el Napoli. Desde el córner la pone el corto para su compañero. Y hasta acá llegamos con esta acción. Si preguntaban qué podía esperar de este jugador, iban a tener la respuesta con su debut en el terreno de juego.
La verdad que este equipo ha encontrado al fin un defensa central que le es gran calidad mucho en la zona defensiva.
Ahí lo tienen, el árbitro ha decidido marcar penal.
Oh my gosh.
Resulta la varilla. El portero la termina enorme parada. Tiro de esquina al centro del área. Carmona. Tiene el portero con esa pelota. Prepárese para sacar otra vez desde el córner. Córner que juega en corto. No puedo creer.
How is that offside, bro? Let me see.
Para mí que no hay duda, Mario, fuera de juego. No hay duda, diga lo que diga.
Bruh!
Es fuera de juego. El árbitro levantó la bandera. ¿Qué quiere decir eso?
Ya está. Cuando el árbitro pita después de haberlo visto al banderillero, hay que callarse, pegarle de vuelta y seguir jugando.
Ahí va la pelota en el área. Mira el centro que mete en el área. Colibali lo rechaza. Las anterinas de vinil están detectando la presencia de una contra acá. Ojo con esta contra, necesitan defensores. Todo el costado es suyo. Hay algo de mala acción. Llegando para el área. Mano clara, falta. Y míralo cómo se va el arco rival. Ahí están rechazando la pelota, no pasa nada con esto. Señalaron posiciones adelantadas, pero todo anulado.
How could he?
Íñigo Martínez. Fred. Pierde el balón en Napoli. Mira arriba la presión tratando de recuperarla. Esa pelota ha salido, hay lateral. Está superando fácilmente la marca. Han llegado muy bien a quedarse con la pelota. Esa es buena pelota.
This episode is brought to you by cotton. You deserve the better things in life. And the things made from cotton, like clothes or bed sheets, that's what you get. Cotton is natural, breathable technology, which
Oh, go!
So next time you hit the store for those new summer shorts, a bathrobe, or just anything really, check the label for cotton. Tap the banner, click on this episode. unwanted noise with active noise cancellation. And with hi-fi sound quality, experience music, games, and streaming. Like never before. Click or tap now to pre-order Buds 2 Pro or wireless charger single phones. Terms and conditions apply. Features require Galaxy smartphone with Android 8 and Wi-Fi 4 or later with 1.5 GB RAM or more.
El no tener la pelota no vaya ganando el partido.
Step into a world of music made just for you. Premium is your music, your way. Keep listening, and once we get to know you, we release new mixes based on what you love. From daily mixes to discover weekly. Premium lets you download those playlists and listen offline. Plus, enjoy ad-free music.
Costa, let's go.
To unlock Premium, tap the banner to learn more.
Balón cargado de peligro.
Crap. Stupid mistake from you, bro.
Para quedarse con el balón. Ha recuperado ya la pelota para su equipo. Patrick Schick. Ahí se va el
¿Cómo no van a ganar partidos? Claro que son tan importantes como el goleador.
Es fácil la pelota con ese cabezazo. Pero un peluchito le tira. Carmona. Sigue ganando el terreno con la pelota. Debe el asistente levantando el cartel, se juega uno más. La pelota le llega.
Best clearances of all time, bro.
Es así como llegamos al final.
Best clearance of all time.
Vamos a ver la pelota del Napoli desde el centro, comienza ya el segundo tiempo. Patrick Schick. La pelota de Insigne. Fred. Mueve la pelota de un lado a otro, busca una oportunidad. Termina así la jugada. Y ahora tiene la posesión. ¿Qué van a hacer desde acá? ¡Qué suelto, qué suelto!
No tuvo tiempo de pensar, lo apretaron los defensas, se apuró y la tiró afuera.
Carmona. Excelente barrida. ¡Qué poderosa esa barrida! Esto lo pasa en cualquier cosa. El árbitro no quiere aceptar nada de ese juego amarilla. Tuvo pelota en la entrada. Ahí se viene el Milan por el lateral. Este puede ser el empate. ¡Gol! Llega a ventaja, tendrán que mostrar tranquilidad.
Es una pregunta difícil. Pueden estar tranquilos, pero no se tienen que conformar con este resultado.
El partido por ahora 2-1.
3 goals in.
Hemos visto ya 4 goles ahí, la pizarra 3-1. Maneja la pelota y se acerca al arco rival. Fred. Avanza Politano. Guarda con el envío. Fred. Esa pelota casi llega, mala recepción para el lateral. Bien, ahí quitando la pelota. Silbando del árbitro y la pregunta de todos es si saca tarjeta o no. Ahí llegó justo a tiempo. Ganan los del fondo, ojo. Ahí lo encontró bien metido entre líneas, atento que se viene una ocasión. Esta jugada que termina en tras de la central que levantaba la bandera. A ver si este cambio es lo que necesitan y resulta para pasar adelante. Patrick Schick. Insigne. Gran bloqueo. Extra. Hay gol, sí, hay gol en el partido Cagliari.
Se trata del segundo para el Cagliari. Se extiende la ventaja por 2-0. 67 minutos de partido.
Siempre genial con la información. Esto puede terminar en gol.
Oh,
Y ahora se
so
van
did I?
frenados el ataque a la contra. Gol, chance para anotar. Se termina todo en ataque. Saca bien la pelota desde el fondo este equipo. Patrick Schick. Lorenzo Insigne. La pelota la tiene dueño. Parece que tenemos gol en el partido del Inter.
Llegó el primero para el Inter. Llegó el empate 1-1. Se jugaron 74 minutos ya.
Como siempre, los sigo escuchan a mí. Se les escapó la chingomba.
No, please don't concede this. You just need to hold on for a little bit longer. Oh, defense. Diego. Thank you, Diego Maradona. Diego Costa. Thank you. Bro, we can't just get it out. Just get it out. Get it out. End this. Get it out. Please. Martinez. Yes. Oh my gosh. 4-0. Xavi.
4-1 en el marcador, mucha comodidad en el resultado. Que sale disparado.
Garcia.
5 minutos sacan el cartelito. La pensó bien, pero queda larga la pelota.
And you could win a month of gloriously uninterrupted music with Spotify Premium. That means you can enjoy all your favorite artists ad-free. Sound good? Then all you need to do is hit the banner now for your chance to win.
You shop at Walmart, you get it. You spend a little less and get the essentials in as little as 1 hour. I forgot the cheese for a cheeseburger. We are out of diapers, so you can save a little more time for everything else. Save money, live better, Walmart. Restrictions apply.
And the winner for longest lasting flea and tick protection for dogs is Perfecto. 12 weeks of powerful protection, nearly 3 times longer than any other chew.
Let's go!
Today, bravo, Perfecto, bravo.
Okay, let's look at the moments. We accidentally could see it, Apple. Goal. Another goal. Erling Haaland went to Barcelona. Wow, so realistic, FIFA. Yeah, Jorginho, that's kind of realistic. Overall, we have no offers coming from Real Madrid. Even though it says they wanted to get us, they wanted to get the Bala, so that the finally can go. I hope this can be completed by at least an hour. Okay. We already did one match. That was against Napoli, so we have 2 more. We're gonna look at our youth academy, the players who are on loan currently. let's see Alright guys, we're going to see the goal scoring currently. And let's look at seasons and player stats and see where San Bingo Gonaz is. La Liga. Oh, there. We're gonna sim this next game. Antoine Gris. Okay, this is super unrealistic. We got a 1-0 loss. I don't really care. We're now the semi-finals of the Coppa Italia. We're gonna play that. Oh, come on.
Buying big shouldn't mean waiting bigger. At Big Lots, it's weak to wait weeks for delivery. That's why when you buy today, you take...
No, I don't do this every... What the heck? What's going on to... We're gonna watch some regular show. I'm gonna watch some regular show, you guys. So you can, guys.
Taking care of the problem.
I don't want to get copyright strikes, so.
En solo minutos les traemos todo lo que sucede en San Siro, acá por EA Sports. Buenas, buenas, ¿cómo están? Alguien ahí arriba decidió abrir el grifo. San Siro hoy es una bañera. Mi nombre es Fernando Paloma, encantado como siempre de compartir la cabina con Marito Kempes. Quédense acá porque lo que va a arrancar será un partidazo, la ida de las semifinales. La poderosa escuadra del Milan se está enfrentando el Parma.
Te lo agradezco, Fernando. Hola a todos, amigos. Qué semi tenemos por delante, Los hinchas están desesperados.
¡Hay un rebote claro! Muy buena tapada de Terquino. Deja atrás a la defensa, sería una buena oportunidad. Es un arquero único, Gigi Buffon. Se metió bien entre la línea del pase. Se viene solo ante el arco. Sacó la pelota Buffon. Tiro de esquina al centro del área. Y bueno, con esto se acaba. Mano clara, es falta.
Señores, se está acomodando. Se viene el tiro libre.
Una pelota que pasó cerca de la fase, loco.
Buen tiro libre, pasó muy cerquita esa pelota. A mí me parece que se habló hasta demasiado de Buffon en los últimos días.
Confirmamos algo que se veía venir ya tarde o temprano, porque nada es eterno, ni las grandes carreras en un club que ha visto lo mejor quizás de este jugador. Le ha llegado la hora de retirarse, la hora de la despedida.
Bueno, la verdad, Fernando, que a todos nos llega ese momento.
Han tocado la pelota con las manos, falta. Enorme la recuperación del balón. Puede llegar tranquilidad con esta recuperación de balón. Oportunos estuvieron. Ha recuperado ya la pelota por su equipo. Miralo como mano lo detiene. Si lo clava, lo gana. ¡Ahí está! ¡De la semifinal! ¡Cuán importante puede ser este gol! ¡Importantísimo nomás! Y es que seguimos con el partido 1-0.
Marcelo no ha podido escaparse de hacer el centro de atención últimamente.
Se habla mucho de la posibilidad del retiro de este jugador cuando llegue a su fin la temporada, Mario. Y todavía nadie, mirá que preguntamos por todos lados en el club y nadie te dice que no, que son...
Y la verdad, ver la actuación de este arquero salvando a su equipo, importantísimo.
Córner al corazón del área. Tienen la bocha y se van volando. Esa pelota va cargada de mucho gol, atentos. Un último esfuerzo de la defensa cuando estaban tan cerca de marcar. Buscan recuperar y levantan la presión. Conseguido alejar, el peligro era buena. Kuczka. Kuczko. Hizo el tiro de esquina, la pelota pegada en uno de los del fondo. Llegó a poner fin al juego. Y si se lanzan a contraataque, gran jugada, queda en posición de mejorar. Sigue el peligro. Para Buffon, ahí va. Se terminó todo en ataque, saca bien la pelota desde el fondo este equipo. Hace bien, ahí queda la bocha. Claramente había dado la ventaja, pero no tuvo otro recurso de quitar la falta. Sigue sin parar, gana terreno. Pero la defensa no quiere problemas y corta. Recuperan el balón, algo pueden hacer. Avanza.
You guys. You saw that, right? That was a handball. That was a freaking handball. One sec. What the? Let me slow it down. Hold on a second. What? What am I doing? Alright, hold on a sec. Okay, I can't do anything, but just go back. But that was handball though. Coreza. Two nil.
El referee que dice que se termina. Ya está todo listo, vuelven los jugadores a la cancha, se viene el segundo tiempo con la ventaja del Milan. Ahí se queda con la pelota, a ver si pueden hacer algo con ella. Ahí recuperan la pelota en su área. Muy cerca. Esta es, ahí está. Van a marcar el fuera de juego, pero quedan advertidos, le están regalando mucho espacio. Me lo acaban de comentar mis compañeros de fuera de juego, Marito. Liverpool ya puede cantar victoria con el fichaje que estaban negociando.
Este equipo necesitaba un jugador como este, se lo han traído y están todos contentos.
Pase filtrado. Enorme la tajada, la pelota se va lejos. Claro que lo van a aceptar, hay tiro libre y al Milan a defender. Han tocado la pelota con las manos, falta. Ahí se viene un cambio. Tienen ganas de remontada. Ahí se precipita y queda atascado en el fuera de juego. Ha recuperado ya la pelota para su equipo. Ahí va y busca mover la pelota. Ahí recupera la pelota en su campo y con esto la tranquilidad. Nada sería mejor que un contraataque en esta situación. Pase bastante peligroso. Es un arquero único, Gigi Buffon. ¡Qué bárbaro! Cómo se quedó con el balón. Y seguramente lo va a hacer. Viene el arquero en esa. Bandera levantada, no había duda. Desde acá se veía clarísimo fuera de juego.
Fernando, ¿qué quiere que te diga? Ya llegó la hora de cambiarlo. El técnico necesita gente fresca como para hacer goles.
En 20 minutos se termina todo. Para quedarse con el balón. Muy bien cortado el juego ahora. ¿Y ahora qué hace? Ya tiene la pelota que no quema. Ahí está y puede ser. Se extendió golazo. Vaya técnica, acrobática definición para quedarse con uno de los mejores goles que verán en mucho tiempo.
Bueno, y repetimos otra vez el centro que es perfecto. Bueno, señores, ¿qué podemos decir? No, entró, esa pelota entró, pero la golea no podemos decir que fue de la mejor manera. Qué contentos se los ve a los del banco porque su equipo está dando espectáculo.
Sorprendente que ante semejante repaso hayan dejado que el partido llegue a su final. Me sorprende de verdad. Hermosa barrida. Ojo con este pase y ahora balón como el segundo palo. Jugada desperdiciada, rechaza la pelota. Mira cómo sigue con la pelotita atada. ¡Gran pelota! Maravilloso lo que ha hecho el defensor. Buena recuperación en zona de peligro. Se han jugado ya 38 del segundo tiempo. Pierden la posesión. A ver quién se queda con la bocha ahora. Una fantástica intervención, una entrada limpia. Ahí se viene la transición a toda velocidad. Y ahí sigue entusiasmado, sigue adelante. Brillante el tiro. Se viene el tiro de esquina al área. Han recuperado la pelota y en zona de ataque. Y ahí está, se ha terminado el partido. Se viene solo ante el arco.
We have one more match, guys. So, very quick sim this. We get a 2-3 loss. Yep, a 2-3 loss. I am super happy about that. But anyways, let's look at a UEFA Europa League competition to see where we will be at. You'll be UEFA Champions League. Oh my gosh, Liverpool, Bayern Munich, Borussia Dortmund. UEFA Europa League. Oh, and they're already starting. Juventus. We will see Juventus if they go through. But we're gonna send the rest of these matches. I don't care, dude. Let's send the rest of these matches 47-52. Simming the rest. We're gonna quick sim. Okay, so I'm gonna sim these matches real quick. So, oh, Bakugo is mad. Bakugo is getting pretty heated. I should have gave him more gaming time. A 1-1 draw right now. Not too worried about this. We're probably gonna go to the final if something major happens. And oh boy, we get a 5-1 win with the ball basically helping us. And we're facing off against Inter, our rivals, Inter Milan, in the finals. Meanwhile, we're facing off against Juve. Oh boy, we have to fix the change. Tomori got a red card. Thankfully, you have our center back here, so... Are you serious right now? Okay, I cannot substitute this nigga, bro. Quick sim, autosave, and we got a 2-0 win with Rodrigo and Ricky Puig getting us the win. Now we're focused on UEFA Europa League. And we're facing FC Porto in the round of 16. We so far have played 4 matches. You're now gonna play the first leg. Of course, it will get simmed with our second team trying to help us get the dub and the win. First leg, FC Porto, we have to win this. This is very important for our survival in the UEFA Europa League, as we get a 4-1 loss. Oh boy, I'm getting super bad flashbacks. The flashbacks that I lost, the dreams that I had. The flashbacks of us losing. And you know what? I have no other choice but to break my own rule. I have no choice but to break my own rule. We have to play our second team, so we're first for our other team, so we can get focus on this match. Since this could help us boost our efforts, as we get a 3-1 win with Rodrigo getting us the wins. Anyways, we look back, and now we're back in the UEFA Europa League. We're 1-4 right now. If we could get a comeback, this could be one of the greatest comebacks of our generation. Anyways, we are facing a battle where Juventus are now back down, which is super shocking considering the fact that Juventus is one of the best. Juve was one of our best. Juve was on the top for quite a while. But anyways, we're trying to focus on our experience here. You're gonna have to play this match. And what's even worse is that I have to make the challenge here that we need to put this on game settings. And we're gonna put this on professional. But fortunately, we're gonna put this on 6 minutes, so we have an advantage. We're gonna put this on clear. This is going to be one of the most important matches of our careers. If we do not win this, we are out. I mean it, out of the UEFA Europa League, and I do not wants the things that happened in the UEFA Champions League to repeat here. Let's go and win this.
Recibiendo las miradas, Kepler, Laverán, Lima, Ferreira, de cariño le decía Pepe. Tigre el 11 titular cuando todos saben que al final de la temporada se retirará del fútbol. En tan solo minutos les traemos toda la emoción desde esta cabina de transmisión. No se vayan a mover. Bienvenidos a lo que será un partido maravilloso hoy en San Siro. Les saluda en esta cabina Fernando Palomo junto al mítico Mario Alberto Kempes. Este partido es traído a ustedes gracias al encuentro de vuelta de los octavos de final El Milan se mide frente al Porto.
Y uno se puede llegar a pensar, Fernando, que el equipo visitante buscará una victoria tan contundente como el partido de ida. ¿Lo podrán hacer? Veremos.
Es turno para que el Milan mueva la pelota. Nos ponemos las pilas, que arranque el partido. Sigue sin parar, gana terreno. Hay un rebote claro. Y ahí está, lo tenemos, el primer gol del partido.
Ya veremos cómo se desenvuelven los equipos ahora. Y acá vemos de nuevo cómo logra vencer al defensor. Estaba tan cerca del arco que esto ayudó bastante a que el jugador hiciera el gol.
La historia por ahora en el partido nos deja un marcador agregado de 4-2. Muy bien cortado el juego ahora. ¿Y ahora qué hace? Ya tiene la pelota que no quema. Ha recuperado ya la pelota para su equipo. Ha sido mucha tinta derramada sobre la figura de este jugador en la previa al partido. Se anuncia ya lo que se decía era secreto, pero todo el mundo venía anticipando. Está dándole cierre a una carrera maravillosa en un club que ahora va a empezar a llorar su ausencia.
Un jugador que lo dio todo por el club, tuvo muchas satisfacciones. Va a ser muy difícil, no solamente que sea gol, ojalá que sea gol.
Impresionante cómo llegó a picar el balón.
Y acá volvemos a la repetición del ataque ya contra el defensor. Oh, sí. Y bueno, Fernando, vio quién estaba defendiendo el arco y le pegó para abajo. Bueno, con este gol del contrario que corta la distancia, el banco no está nada feliz.
Después del gol con un global de 4-3, esto se pone bueno. Bárbaro en el anticipo. Qué dura barrida esto, merece al menos amarilla. Y bueno, otra de estas y se va para la calle. Esa pelota va cargada de mucho gol, atentos. Hay trabajo de la defensa. Puede seguir avanzando por ese sector. ¡Pegale, pegale! ¡Rechazo sin juego! Ha sido una decisión difícil para el árbitro, pero la bandera ha salvado una ocasión clara. Entró bien para recuperar la pelota. Tienen la bocha y se van volando. Perdieron la pelota, se ha frustrado la contra. Ha cortado una jugada peligrosa. ¡Qué buena pelota metida! ¡Gol! ¡Con la pelota!
Esto sí que desconcierta a cualquiera, ¿eh? Qué determinación para que esa pelota terminó en gol.
Retomamos la acción con un global que nos deja en el marcador 4-4. Sergio Oliveira. Esa pelota al travesaño. Interceptando el pase.
Y la pelota que quería besar la red, pero se puso de por medio el arco y dijo, esto no se hace hoy.
Sale ileso de la jugada, pero muy cerca. Dios mío, por si no les eran suficientes, ahí tienen el tercero. Nadie lo puede detener. 4 se ha puesto la historia en el global. Wendel. ¿Será que se viene el gol ahora? Penal. Y después del penal, la pena de una tarjeta amarilla.
Con la desgracia de que al ir un poquito más arriba de lo normal, la intención era buena. Le faltó brazo para llegar a esa.
Así las cosas en el preciso instante que les hablo. Estamos 5-5 en el global. Que no se le olvide la pelota más. Era buena la intención, pero les cortan el balón. Aplausos, señores, brillante asistencia por el suelo. Tapa el arquero y sigue. Ahí aguanta el balón y sigue. Se comió el arquero. Ha sido un frentazo bárbaro. Esto está buenísimo a esta altura el global. Lee 6-5. Ahí se quedan con la pelota. Gran presión en el ataque, ojo. Buen pase, pero estaba fuera de juego. ¡Qué buena pelota que metió! Hay peligro en el pase, ojo. Contundente intercepción. Entusiasmadísimo va al arco rival. Se le está complicando, pero sigue con bocha. Un gran recurso por abajo. Nunca sencillo tapar uno así raso.
¿Por qué pegarle siempre fuerte? Si le podés pegar despacio, al lado del palo.
Retomamos la acción con un abultado marcador global, 6-6. Ahí se viene, lo va a tener. ¡Qué fácil se la llevó! Estuvimos en la...
Ahí no hay que buscar la técnica, hay que pegarle y fuerte.
Cuidado que puede terminar en gol. ¡Golazo! Va a venir esto muy fácil para el análisis. En este momento del partido lo pasaron bien, los goles seguiditos.
Sí, la verdad que esto le puede dar mucha.
Otro gol más y van 8 ya. 6-2 la pizarra. El árbitro que levante el cartel, se van a jugar 2 minutos más. Hace bien, ahí queda la bocha. Octavio. Llega el entretiempo y yo creo que nadie. Sigue sin parar, gana Terrino. Comienza la segunda parte del partido y nos ponemos las pilas. Sigue adelante, buena conducción. Han logrado despejar el peligro. No se detiene la marcha de este equipo amenazando el arco rival. Se queda la bocha en pies del rival y con esto se desactiva la alarma. A ver en qué termina esto. ¡Qué forma de cortarlo! Ojalá que esto que esté llegando ya sea confirmado por los clubes, por el jugador y no sea un simple rumor como recientemente tantos de ellos hubo. Es un fichaje.
A esto llamo yo una posibilidad de gol.
¡Golazo! ¡Gol! ¡Mamita, qué golazo! Sí, ustedes marquen gol todo lo que quieran, pero las defensas son un espanto. 6-3. El árbitro que detiene el juego en mano.
Vaya mala suerte. ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué le pone la mano en este momento?
Un equipo que recupera, un equipo que está bien parado.
Matteo Zanotti è atteso con urgenza dal figlio Leonardo alla biglietteria dello stadio.
Muy fuerte abajo, esto debería ser tarjeta. El árbitro no quiere aceptar nada de ese juego, amarilla. Un tiro libre que ha sido detenido sin problema. Ha interceptado bien este jugador. De acá se pueden descolgar en transición. Mirá eso. El arquero fenomenal con esta tajada. Grande, nene, qué buen pase metió. Ahí están rechazando la pelota, no pasa nada con esto. Hace bien metiendo la pierna para quedarse con la pelota. Bien salvado el balón.
Y te digo, Fernando, que si esa jugada no terminó en gol, es porque estaba el arquero que hizo más. ¿Se viene el gol?
¡Gol! ¡Vaya golazo que han clavado!
La verdad que viendo la repetición del gol, es mérito todo del jugador, está claro. Pero el arquero tuvo muchísima culpa de que esa pelota entrara en el palo más cercano que tenía. No se lo puede creer, pero es posible. El gol ese hace que el equipo tenga que reaccionar.
Ha caído una catarata de goles en este partido. Atentos que esto puede ser peligroso. Pero ha sido verdaderamente magistral la recuperación de la pelota. Hermosa barrida. Desde ahí no falla. Ahí lo tienen. Y luego dicen que el hombre no puede volar.
¿Cómo no van a ganar partidos los arqueros? Claro que sí, son tan importantes como el goleador.
Parece que el técnico va a hacer un cambio. Tiro de esquina justo al corazón del área. Se termina el peligro con esto. Pierden la posesión. Rápida transición y ataque. Los están agarrando mal parados. Se les van a castigar. Terrible oportunidad desperdiciada, de no creerlo de verdad. Ley de la ventaja, el árbitro dice que sigue el juego.
Qué bien aplica la ley de la ventaja.
Ahí se viene y lo va a tener. Sergio Oliveira. ¡Ojo que la clava! Quiso romper la red, lo terminaron rompiéndole la cabeza a alguien en la tribuna con esto.
Fíjate, Fernando, que acá le metió con alma y vida, le quiso pegar con tanta fuerza y yo creo que por eso falla.
Ha cometido un pecado capital. Gol en propia puerta. Amplio marcador en esto que es un festival de goles. Nada de eso va a estar comprando el árbitro. Siga. Brillante como le ha robado la pelota limpiamente. Ojo con este pase y ahora barre justo. Hace bien sacándola del peligro. Quedan 10 minutos por jugar. Escucharon, 10 minutos. Se va terminando la historia y atento que en este ataque lo quieren definir. Que toque atrás, que esa la falla. ¿De dónde salió el peluquero? El técnico del Porto que decide modificar un poco su equipo al cambio. Todo queda en buenas intenciones y nada más.
Exactamente, vos lo dijiste. La pelota se fue, pero muy bien adelante.
Maneja la pelota y se acerca al arco rival. Y fue buena, magistral la recuperación. Tienen la bocha y se van volando. Se les olvidó el balón, muchachos. Es importante si quieren contraatacar. Ahí lo dejó sentado el rival. ¡Qué responsable este muchacho como entró!
Y fíjate que no se dio cuenta que estaba dentro del área. Era muy peligroso.
¿Será que en esta jugada van y lo ganan? Bueno, esa sí tiene el centro. Se fue la pelota. A moverla desde el fondo. Ha llegado la hora de meterle un cambio a este partido. Solo queda un minuto. Y ahí se va conduciendo la pelota y no la presta. Impresionante cómo llegó a picar el balón. ¡Qué manera de definir, Mario Alberto!
Nunca creí que iba a haber un gol tan espectacular.
Se termina el partido. El sueño del Milan sigue con vida. De esos partidos que quedan para que un jugador enmarque en su carrera. Formidable actuación.
La ringrazio per aver accettato di venire ai nostri microfoni. Grazie ancora per il suo tempo.
I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna come back in a few minutes. But that last minute goal sealed the deal. replaceably gonna face off against Tottenham Hotspur, like the club who beat Napoli, I think. And yes, I'm right. AC Monaco versus Juventus. I don't know how to do it. We're in the quarterfinals, man. This is absolutely insane. Italia, Italia. Okay, let's see who's got the international call-ups. Rodrigo goes up to an 84, which is what I like. Anyways, we have to play this match. We cannot just fall anymore to them, so we're just gonna play this match. And yeah.
Vamos a seguir muy atentos a este jugador, pero con mucha atención. La última vez nos regaló un triplete maravilloso y hoy queremos ver algo similar. En tan solo minutos les traemos toda la emoción desde esta cabina de transmisión. No se vayan a mover. Les damos la bienvenida a otra etapa de acción de este torneo de primera clase. Les habla Fernando Palomo, acompañado de Marito Kempes del Matador. En breve, toda la intensidad del calcio de la Serie A. Será un encuentro más que lindo. Será un encuentro beautiful.
La verdad, Fernando, que el estadio es una fiesta. Y si estuviéramos en Río de Janeiro, te diría que es un verdadero carnaval.
El árbitro que decide marcar penal y no hay dudas. Y después del penal, la pena de una tarjeta amarilla. Hay expectativa enorme con el disparo. ¡Y gol! ¡Así era!
En estas circunstancias, Fernando, hay que tener un poco de sangre fría, ¿eh? Y este jugador lo ha demostrado al pegarle la pelota del penal de la manera que lo hizo.
Entretenido hasta ahora, 1-0 estamos. Corta bien esa pelota. Cuidado con esto, puede ser. Muy bien la defensa que interviene en el último instante. Ojo con esta falta y mano, un tiro libre peligroso. Estamos a punto de arrancar el partido y esto significa que le vamos a poner punto y final al debate sobre este jugador en los periódicos.
Gran peligro de gol, cuidado.
Salve esa pelota, pero sigue el peligro.
Hay que tener en cuenta, Fernando, que el equipo contrario está haciendo todo a la perfección, pero enfrente tienen a un gran arquero.
Esa barrida pudo terminar en penal. Saque de banda, no harán nada. El arquero que se queda con ella, pero no fue fácil. Cuidado que se geste un posible contraataque. Y nos adelantamos, el rival se lleva la pelota. Sigue con la pelota. Buena, quédese con la bocha nomás. No logra pasar bien la pelota. Esta es clara, posición adelantada. Le ha quedado muy bien la pelota y la tira de nuevo. Sabe que desde ahí le puede pegar. De que puede mandar el centro, puede, pero... Busca la pelota pasada. Bien, el arquero en ese cabezazo.
Muy bien el delantero, mucho mejor el arquero. No hay que desperdiciar las pocas oportunidades que se presentan.
Tiro de esquina al centro del área. Bien bloqueado eso. Bueno, a mover la pelota otra vez desde el córner. Se viene el tiro de esquina al área. Bueno, parece un cabezazo que le llega como un peluche al arquero.
Y la verdad, que resolvió como los mejores. Ni se le movió un pelo. El Milan la busca, la pelota.
Fuerte entrada y acá se viene una tarjeta seguro. Ahí está bien sacada la tarjeta. Casi irresponsable la manera de entrar en esa jugada. Ahí supera su marcador. Tiene una gran oportunidad, ¿la aprovecha o no? ¡Un gol! Otro gol más, resultado cómodo para ellos.
Es que se juega mejor con 2 goles de diferencia.
Y con esto la pizarra 2-0. Entra bien, pero no se queda con la pelota. Mira ahí ese pase filtrado. Mira qué bombón que le acaban de sacar. Por favor, la posición adelantada que no era esta buena jugada. 1 minuto más le están dando el partido. Se fue la primera parte y el cuadro Rossoneri debe estar contento con esta ventaja.
Y hoy Fernando otra vez ha demostrado este equipo porque es una máquina de hacer goles. Es increíble la facilidad que tienen para llegar al arco.
El árbitro que decide marcar penal. Ay, espera. Y bueno, sin mucho protocolo nos vamos al segundo tiempo. A jugar al fútbol con las manos el Milan. Atento, buen pase, se viene el gol, ojo. Y parece están los porteros para tapar esas pelotas. Qué manera de regalar la pelota. Buscan asociarse, lo quieren hacer en orden para aprovechar la jugada. Esta no lo puede fallar. Ese jugador está adelantadísimo. El entrenador que trata de levantar el resultado con un cambio. Muy buena intervención. De aquí en más, 30 minutos le quedan al partido. Se ha metido bien en el pase y recupera posesión. Calentamos la garganta, empezamos a gritar a ver qué pasa. Nada sería mejor que un contraataque en esta situación. Continúa con el esférico. Parecía un ataque claro, se ha escapado. Fácil recuperación del balón. Hasta acá llegó la cosa para el rival. Avanza en carrera con la pelota controlada. Este equipo que vuelve a perder la posesión de pelota, cansancio, podríamos decir, no creo, ¿no? Bárbaro en el anticipo.
Supportate la vostra squadra del cuore scegliendo sempre prodotti originali.
Los locales controlan la pelota. Es increíble lo que estamos viendo, Fernando, ¿eh? El control de la pelota es todo este equipo y sin embargo están perdiendo. A veces no saben qué hacer con esto. Es increíble cómo se lo sacan de encima.
Y la pelota, Marito, le llegó como un peluche.
No puede decir llegó suave. Deja el peluche en su casa.
Hace bien, ahí queda la bocha. Ahí se viene el tiro de esquina.
Hay 2 goles de diferencia y hay una posibilidad de cortar distancia.
Se viene un jugador de recambio a la cancha, pero esto quiere levantar el marcador. Tsunami de oportunidades en el área. ¡Mira la volea! ¡Qué buena defensa! ¡Aplausos! Ha pesado mucho la presión en la definición.
En estos casos lo mejor. Es la tranquilidad y lo que menos tuvo es eso.
Recuperan el balón, algo pueden hacer. Ya vamos por los 37 del segundo tiempo. Se le fue la oportunidad, ahora es saque de arco. Ha cortado muy bien y tiene la chimbomba de nuevo. ¡Ay, trabajo de la defensa! ¿Por quién apuestan para quedarse con esta? Ojo con la decisión que va a tomar el árbitro. ¡Lo tiene! Todos abrazan al brillo de la joya que lo acaba de hacer. Se alejan cada vez más. 3-0 de momento. Y ahí está. Se ha terminado el partido. El Milan. El árbitro que decide. Hay expectativa enorme con el disparo. ¡Y gol! Ahí supera su marcador. Tiene una gran oportunidad. ¿Le aprovecha o no? ¡Lo tiene! En la ciudad de la moda quieren que se pongan de moda estos buenos climas con el que hoy nos recibe San Siro. Fernando Palomo en esta cabina junto a mi amigazo de toda la vida, Mario Alberto Kempes. Hora del encuentro de vuelta de los cuartos de final, a ver quién logra la clasificación. La poderosa escuadra del Milan jugará ante el Hoffenheim.
Fíjate, Fernando, que después de empatar en el partido de ida, no les queda otra solución que ganar el día de hoy. Va a ser lindo para
Hay calidad de mágico detrás de ese pase. Y han conseguido alejar, el peligro era buena. Ahí está el árbitro asistente marcando esto que es un claro offside. Bakayoko. Buen pase, atento, pero acá puede haber peligro. Colorín colorado, el ataque se ha acabado. Sandro Tonali. Una mano evidente para que el árbitro señale la falta. Nos fijaremos atentamente en lo que deje en la cancha y creo que va a merecer la pena.
Bueno, cada vez que lo vemos ganando, nos ilusiona más este jugador. Qué bien que maneja la pelota.
Ahí va la pelota suelta por el campo, nadie la tiene. Ahí se viene y si se anima lo clava. Hasta acá llegó la cosa para el rival. A ver quién se queda con la bocha ahora. Han regalado la pelota. Puede llegar tranquilidad con esta recuperación de balón. Oportunos estuvieron. Otra vez perdiendo el control de la pelota. Magnífico donde coloca el balón para generar una jugada peligrosa. Gran pase puede ser. Transporta el balón. Y ahí está el primer gol del partido.
La verdad que esto es lo que nos gusta, ¿eh? Cada jugada siempre es un peligro. Y algunas de ellas llegan en goles.
Ahora mismo el global está 2-1. Sandro Tonali. Buena la entrada, pero la pelota sigue ahí. Ahí está este equipo mostrando su propuesta de ataque. Tiene espacio para hacerlo. Buena esa, va a pasar. ¡Brillante el gol! ¡La pueden festejar!
Y acá tenemos otra repetición de esta lucha mano a mano con el defensa. Y el segundo acto es el cabezazo que mete para que toda la gente se alegre de este momento.
Marcador global que por ahora tiene un 3-1 en la pizarra. Ahora que tiene la pelota, a ver qué puede conseguir con ella. Ricky Puig pudo cortar la jugada. Ahí se precipita y queda atascado en el fuera de juego. Mira cómo pone el cuerpo para defender el balón. Hay mano, lo que ha dicho el árbitro.
Que esto no es un partido de básquet, esto es un partido de fútbol.
Llega cortando bien y recupera. Y la pelota, Marito, le llegó como un peluche.
No podés decir llegó suave. Deja el peluche en su casa.
Nicolás de la Cruz. Entra bien y la pelota sale disparada. Buena pelota. Y no hay mucho para decir de esta jugada. Fácil recuperación del balón. Esta puede ser buena. Han perdido la chimbomba. Rudy con ella. El árbitro que señala que le suma 1 minuto al partido.
Filtró una buena pelota y la tiene ya Rodrigo. Es un...
We are now officially through the UEFA Europa League, with Juventus getting out due to penalties. We may be facing AC Monaco or Real Sociedad. My bets are on AC Monaco in the semi-finals. Anyways, we're looking at our Serie A standings as we are facing off. We're gonna look. This is gonna be important. Are we facing off against AC Monaco or Real Sociedad? We're facing off against AC Monaco. Oh boy. Well, we have the squad here. This squad with full potential players.
Bienvenidos a lo que será un partido maravilloso hoy en San Siro. Soy Fernando Palomo desde la cabina con Mario Alberto Kempes. Qué lujo de partido nos trae hoy la Serie A. El Milan,
Enorme opción que se le presenta, la va a aprovechar. ¡Gol! Se abrió el marcador.
Fernando, decirle a los defensores que se despierten y que marquen mejor, porque lo que ha hecho este jugador, qué carrera ha pegado, lo ha dejado todo atrás y ha marcado el gol.
entretenido hasta ahora, 1-0 estamos. Y la pelota, ¿a quién le queda?
Rodrigo.
Muy buen balón a la espalda de la defensa. Balón al espacio. La pelota sigue con vida, gran atajada. Y han conseguido alejar, el peligro era buena. Bien tapado ahí.
Dice que va tanto el cántaro a la fuente que al final el jarrón se rompe, pero me parece que hoy ese dicho no viene a cuento, ¿eh? El arquero es un monstruo, a pesar que el equipo contrario sigue atacando.
Libre el camino, a ver si marca. ¡Epa! Flor de atajada que se acaba de mandar, pero atentos que hay bandera levantada.
Carol Minetti. Renato Steffen.
Y lo que estará pasando por la mente en este mano a mano. Ahí está para pegarle.
Mira cómo llega a interceptar este muchacho justo a tiempo.
Esa pelota es buena, cuidado. Para pelota le era chica. Pasó cerca y no pudo ser.
Es una pena, Fernando, porque era una oportunidad muy grande que tenía para ampliar, si cabe la palabra, un poquito más el resultado.
Ahí se viene este avance con grandes posibilidades. Pelota que va pasada. ¿Qué me contás, Marito? 2 goles de ventaja ya.
Yo creo que no sé si es merecido, pero los goles son los que marcan la diferencia.
Y con esto la pizarra 2-0.
Salve a tutti. Siamo pronti, direi che possiamo cominciare. Scusate, ma dobbiamo chiudere qui.
guys, this is gonna be the final episode. This is gonna be the final episode for today. And we're gonna do this game. I'm just too tired to even, you know, it's like. No.
Le damos la bienvenida a todos a este partidazo, duelo de colosos. Estamos a instantes nada más.
Okay, guys, we're gonna win this, alright.
En tan solo minutos les traemos toda la emoción desde esta cabina de transmisión. No se vayan a mover. Estrellas en el campo y estrellas en los cielos que cubren este majestuoso escenario en una noche formidable que esperemos complete la jornada con un gran partido. Muy buenas noches. Les saludamos con Mario Alberto Kempes, Fernando Palomo. En breve toda la intensidad del calcio de la Serie A. Hoy, Marito, nos vamos a divertir viendo fútbol. Hoy jugarán fuerte.
La verdad, Fernando, que estos son los partidos que nos gustan ver, ¿eh? Dos equipos que van a buscar el arco contrario, quieren llevarse la victoria. Señores, partidazo.
Buena, quédese con la bocha nomás. Han sido bastante pacientes en la creación del juego, pero perdieron el balón. ¿Es cierto lo que me están contando? ¿Hay penal en otro partido? A ver, novedades, estudio.
Y es penal para el Torino. Al Galo le bajaron la cresta. Erró Velotti. Le pegó de lleno al palo. ¡Qué mala suerte! Como si hubiera apuntado ahí. Siguen sin abrir el marcador. Clavado el 0-0. Van 11 minutos de juego.
Y el tiro que se queda con ella, pero no fue fácil. Los números no dejan mentir. El Milan es el equipo más ofensivo que hay hoy por hoy.
Cuando vamos a ver este equipo, uno lo único que piensa es que va a haber goles, con seguridad.
Se ve presionado el equipo en su propio campo. Y él se queda con la pelota con mucha facilidad. Está transitando el perímetro del área, buscando el espacio. Ahí la línea, la pelota. Gran tapado del arquero.
¿Y en qué momento este arquero?
Va la pelota desde el córner a la olla. Ha cortado muy bien y tiene la chimbomba de nuevo. Bien pasado este balón, acá hay peligro. Empala la pelota. Se le ha escapado la jugada maravillosa.
Ahí me parece que le tenía que haber apuntado la cabeza el arquero para asegurarlo, por favor.
Ha llegado la pelota y no la puede controlar. Alerta máxima en el fondo para cortar ese juego. No consigue robar el balón y será lateral.
Use call your sway. Bitch, use it. Hey, yo, bitch.
Esta puede ser buena. Y la defensa neutraliza. Oportuno en el corte del balón. Fácil se quitó la marca. Felipe Anderson en ataque. No lo deja pasar, se queda con la pelota.
Y la gente, pero muy disgustada con el árbitro, que no le ha cobrado el penal.
Y ahí está, tiene la bocha otra vez. cantidad de mágico detrás de ese pase. Reposición adelantada.
Esto ahí es glorioso, bello.
Se viene y no deja de avanzar. Pero la defensa no quiere problemas y corta. Se va a jugar un minuto más en este compromiso. Empate por ahora en la pizarra.
We're 1-1 right now.
El árbitro que instruye a los jugadores del Milan para que arranquen el complemento del partido. Supera bien la marca. Es una sensacional tapada. Tsunami de oportunidades en el área. Se frustra el córner. Está jugando el Torino a esta hora y me informan que hubo gol.
Llegó el primero para el Torino. El Galo Velotti será.
El portero que lo manda arriba del arco. Hay un tiro de esquina y subirán todos para buscar el gol de la ventaja. Brillante el arquero. Y ahí lo tiene nuevamente otro córner. El córner que llega al área. Se fue el peligro, no pudo ser. Metió centro peligroso. Se lamentan los jugadores, ya la reventaron. Y se quita la marca de encima. Ahí va el disparo al arco. Inicia despeinado el arquero.
Sí, la pelota iba por fuera y no tuvo el equipo.
Novedades y tiene que ver con un gol en el partido del Bologna.
Es el primero para el Bologna. Llegó el empate 1-1. 54 minutos de partido.
Actualizando la información. Muchas gracias. Maneja la pelota y se acerca al arco rival. Pero el gran trabajo defensivo corta todo el ataque. ¡Qué buena pelota! Y acá seguimos con el partido 1-0. Dybala. La joya con el centro. Pelota que se va de tierra. Estuvo cerca.
Si no se hubiese cruzado ese jugador, hubiera sido un golazo.
Recibe la pelota, pero ya está encimado. Controla bien el balón. Se acaba de armar. Sí, a derecho al arco.
Red card immediately.
Esa va a ser tarjeta roja.
No me sorprende. Último hombre.
Y de ahí le pegó. Ahí la tiene el arquero. El ataque del fue mal al piso. Si no le saca la tarjeta, por lo menos que le saque la lengua. Después de centrada, ve la tarjeta amarilla. Se realiza este cambio, uno para intentar contagiar con su energía al resto de jugadores en la cancha y así mantener el resultado.
El Milan la busca la pelota, pero no la encuentra. No siempre ganan los que tienen más la pelota en su poder, ¿eh? Este equipo la ha tenido menos, pero ha sabido definir en el momento justo.
Otra vez la bocha cambia de dueño. Que le saquen alfombra roja. Cuidado que se quite un posible contraataque. Parece que tenemos gol en el partido del Inter.
Llegó el primero para el Inter. El autor del gol es Muniain. Se paró con presencia, tomó vuelo, la mandó a guardar de cabeza. Llegó el empate 1-1. 72 minutos de juego.
Y como siempre, thank you. Milinkovic-Savic. Mucha potencia, cero precisión.
Y si a esa fuerza le hubiera dado un poquito de puntería, hubiera sido mejor. ¿No te parece?
En 10 minutos se termina todo. Sigue con la pelota. Pero la defensa retoma la posesión. Oportuno en el corte del balón. Le están achicando los espacios, no puede salir. Ha llegado la hora de meterle un partido. Ahí está de nuevo quedándose con la pelota. Ley de la ventaja, el árbitro dice que sigue el juego.
Qué bien aplica la ley de la ventaja.
Hay infracción y además ya tiene tarjeta amarilla.
Yo creo que esto no puede haber segunda jugada. Tiene que ser directamente el arco.
Muy poco tiempo en el reloj. ¿Qué tal un gol acá para tranquilizar todo? El córner lo pueden en corto. Marcelo bailando con la línea y se va por esta tajada que este equipo todavía tenga posibilidad en el partido.
Me parece que son pocas las posibilidades, pero con este arquero es muy difícil que le sigan convirtiendo goles.
Todo el costado es suyo. Y este en posición adelantada. Entramos ya en el último minuto de juego. Se termina el partido, triunfazo visitante hoy.
Okay, guys, that's gonna be the end of the episode. We hope you all enjoy this episode. I was freaking streaming it to I hope you all enjoy. Please like, subscribe, any of that, and yeah, thanks for supporting me, and God bless you all. And just pray, man. Good night, and